What's up, everybody? Uh, Hope everyone's doing well today. I am doing all right. My head is hurting a lot today, but that's okay. So bear with me if I'm a little less while I get going. What's up, Dee Dee? Plugging in my phone so it can charge. Bizarre. I will
Can I get
do
that
my
check,
best.
soldier, please?
Yeah.
Laughing face.
I will get you on if you're not already, and if you are, I can go ahead and change the flag for your soldier. Thank you for 20 months of Prime. That's absolutely awesome. I got that bag of full-size, like, regular oranges, but I still have some of these mandarin oranges that are left over, so instead of an orange, I'm going to have two of these smaller ones today. And I've got a juice mix here. It's white cranberry and strawberry. It's a cocktail, so it's only about 50% juice, but it's only about 25% juice in that cup, because it's 50% juice, and then half of that is seltzer water, just to give it some fizz. So, and cut down on the sugar. So, it's pretty good. It's refreshing. So, bear with me a second while I peel these oranges. That's the best thing about these little oranges, is just how easily they peel. So, and I know it's all through, selective breeding and modification and blah, blah. It's an orange, and I'm gonna eat it, so. At work, our cranberry juice is only 25% juice. I mean, yeah. So, but I knew that when I bought it. So, again, it just comes down to reading and understanding the label. I have apple juice and grape juice and peach juice in there, which are 100% juice. They're just juice and filtered water. Juice from concentrate and filtered water. This has some additional sweeteners added to it, but it's better than soda. I don't have a blender right now, Dee Dee. It's something I'm gonna look to get in a little while. Once, finances make it to where it's reasonable to do so. I just bought another small appliance recently. So working with that for now, but, excuse me. Your head hurts from the inside, drink as much as you can. Yeah. Well, I don't drink any alcohol anymore these days, so my head's just, as you all know who've been here more than a little while, headaches and migraines have been part of my life for a long time. They've been better recently, even before I started this journey, I guess, on eating and feeling better. There's a damn fly. But that's, I think, mostly a reduction in stress, at least somewhat, but yeah. But I'm probably a little dehydrated. I didn't drink as much water yesterday as I wanted to, just because my head started hurting last night. But I'm doing all right. So, just mix my drink a little bit here. I agree, Cool Dan. I'm not much for canned fruit very often. I used canned peaches occasionally for flavoring tea, because it's just super convenient, but I have to get them in their own juice, not in anything, not canned in anything else. And most other canned fruits, the flavor and the texture just gets slimy. Not for me. So, all right. Yeah, Dee Dee, I've been looking at secondhand options for a little blender. I have a small food processor that I barely ever use. I don't even know if it still works. It was a super cheap one when I bought it. But yeah, something I'll definitely be adding going forward. But I'm also trying not to overload myself with stuff. And that's a big thing. If I start overloading myself with too many changes and too many additions and subtractions, it's just gonna fall apart. I'm just layering things bit by bit in a way that's sustainable. Because if I change everything overnight, it won't last. I will absolutely crash out of it. So, just bit by bit. So, even things that even if I know they might be great things to do, I'm changing decades of bad habits. So, I'm not going to expect it to happen overnight, and I'm just going to go slowly. And that's what's going to sustain it, so. God, that's juicy. So good. So good. So, thank you all for popping in today. We're going to play some more XCOM. Let me do this and we'll do our intro and then we'll talk about the game. Get out of here, fly. Get out of here. And my allergies are acting up a little bit today, which doesn't help the headache, but whatever. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where you come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side live, or don't even know how you got here. The time you choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion Mod by Hellraiser. Third campaign for me, Superhuman, Pure Iron Man. We're having a blast. We're doing okay. We're in the mid of the campaign. Long way to go still, and the hardest parts are to come other than the opening, you know, getting a campaign started, but we're doing all right. So let me jump over here. Excuse me. There's a little orange piece. There's a little orange section with the big one. Where is my camera? Hold on. What? 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 I was messing with stuff and I must have toggled it off so I didn't have to look at myself. All right. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. And good to see all of you. I didn't really do a roll call or a greeting. Matthias and Selena, what's going on? Dov, Dee, Cool Dan, hello. Joyce, hello. Trollord, what is up? Bazaar, Boog, and Count and JJ, Bluegrass, Jat. So many awesome people here today. Good to see each and every one of you. Hope you're doing awesome. All right. We lost some good soldiers yesterday. We lost our commander. We lost Cool Dan, who was one of our highest ranking, high quality soldiers. And we lost Flying Dutchie, who was doing well, coming along. But that's just the way it is. We also lost Banelink last time. So we've lost some real winners. I guess they were losers if they died. What's up, Thaln? Eduardo, hello, hello. Hyperwave will be done pretty soon. Making another Retaliator. Building another radar station of the Golden Boops. Alright. We have soldiers coming into most of these bases to filter out some more. Not what I meant to press. Our score is good. We just took out a battleship, which might have stopped infiltration in Australia. They landed Solomon Islands or Nemea. I think it was Solomon. They landed over here somewhere on a city, and we took out the battleship in a jungle with no losses. Snake Man battleship in a tight, dense jungle with no losses. That was pretty good. I don't give myself props too often, but that was good. What's up, Olsen? Robert, let me get you a spin. I will be, getting the roster caught up this coming weekend. I know I haven't been keeping up with it as much as I used to in the past. I've been purposely trying not to obsess over it, but I will work on it this coming weekend. Actually, I'll probably be doing a lot of the work tomorrow morning. I've been working on Operation Echo stuff. So that's been taking up a little bit of, I can't even call it my free time. It's work. It's for my job, so. Hey, Thon, tell him I said hello, or if he can hear me, hello, son of Thon, which sounds like an epic fantasy name. Soleno, let's get you one as well. You might already be on the roster somewhere, Soleno. Okay, I can't do another sniper. I already have too many, and I let the last one go through. So, I'm sorry, but you're gonna get a different spin. Besides, I also think you're already on the roster as something else, but this will give me some flexibility to move you where I need you. Grenadier is good. Yeah, I have you on as a medic, but I have a lot of medics, so I'm going to move you to Grenadier. That's definitely where I need some more people. Nice. I think you're one of the only medics who isn't named either, so we'll just move you to Grenadier and get you in sooner. I might do a little bit of the roster today, but like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on it. Bizarre, you are on the roster already as a Rocketeer. I don't think you've died, so let me find you. Like, you're already named according to what I'm seeing. I did. Maybe you did die. Ah, okay. Alright, I will just mark you for getting a clone soon then. Cloned awaiting assignment. Alright. Ow. Alright, 5 days and our Scilabs are done. Which means we can start getting some, some stuff, some side training done. Alright, this is a floater base, almost certainly. We don't need to hit it from a score standpoint, so we're kind of going to leave it for now as a way to rectify a score hit of some kind. Something hits our score that we can't account for or make up for. That's basically 1,000 score waiting to be gathered. So. Little ant. Get off my hand, bro. He's dead now, so. Alright. Wassam Ibrahim. Bye. Really high stamina. I'm gonna keep that. That's a great soldier. Wow. That's a really good soldier. Like, these aren't outstanding. You know, this could be 60, this could be 70, but really well-rounded soldier. Okay, that's a really good medic, scout, assault, sniper, like anything. It's a great soldier. Bye! Super high size strength, good firing accuracy, average in just about everything else. I'll take it. Oh, we're getting the winners. We're getting the winners. Uzbekistan? Has to be. I think so. Wow, really good soldier. Okay, pretty good soldier, yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, just, like, that's a lot of names, sir. I know that these are, you know... That's just a lot, man. You had more syllables in your name than you had size strength. Okay. That gave us, like, five good soldiers and a pretty good soldier. Yeah, that was a good haul. Very nice. Happy to see that. Let's see if we did as good here. Nope. 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 Okay. Abdel Azim Jawad. You have a no size strength. Oh. Abdel Kabir Rashidi? Sorry, sir. Nice name. Can't do it. Pedro Amaral. It's like right there. It needs a little bit of training. Same. Do you see how much name it crammed into here? It's too bad they're not a keeper. That wasn't terrible. We got 4 solid choices out of that. I don't like odd numbers. All right. I don't even really go for 5. I just can't justify hiring more soldiers there right now. Oh my goodness, sorry. My nose is itching like crazy. And every time I cough or sneeze, my head hurts more. Ow. Repairs. I am clicking on this base. Repairs. While we're building more retaliators. Son of a bitch. That's a supply ship going full speed? A very small landed. What is with these recently? This crew got ravished a little bit. Ravaged a little bit. Scout assault, scout assault. Engineer, sniper, medic. Heavy gunner. Grenadier. Need to fix their drones. Alright, need another heavy gunner and a rocketeer if I've got one. Well, that's a heavy gunner slash rocketeer. You could be a medic, but you could also just be a heavy gunner. And that means you can be a rocketeer. All right. Okay. I'm missing something here. Hold on. Supposed to be another scout. Scout assault. Assault. Oh. Why is this guy in the middle? Can one of you be better as a scout? Not really. That's fine. We'll do assaults at the back. Now, I want to have a scout. Sniper, engineer. I don't have an infantry. I have an infantry medic. Yeah, that's an infantry. So I want one more rifleman of some kind right here. Excuse me. Ow. Give me just a second. I gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Sorry, I don't want to sit here blowing my nose on camera. That's just gross. It's bad enough sniffling and coughing and sneezing constantly. Oh, they need armor. Well, for this mission, it's just a very small, but... Ugh! Yeah. Takes 4 navigation, Illyrium, and alloys. Not too bad. And 1.4 mil. Okay. Big piece there. Big piece of the puzzle. Okay, let me deal with this fleet, and then we'll see where we're at. It's an excavator, but I don't want to splash it if I don't have to, because it might tell me what species that very larges. Alright, let's do this quick, very small. Apparently, I am low on smoke on this ship, too. Okay, I need to fix Sky Striker 3's loadout and everything, so... pistols as well, which I am building. Okay. Single alien on this mission. It's just worth the mine probe and the experience. Nice, Bjorn. I like that. Well, the ship has to be over here. There's nowhere else it can be. And the alien as well. It's a gazer. Yeah, we saw gazers yesterday in a mixed mission, Waspite Gazer, on a, maybe it was a medium scout? I don't really remember. Didn't hit, which means it doesn't count towards experience for him. Unfortunate. That's a hit, so he's getting experience. Hey, coveralls have ceramic plates inserted in them, so they are technically armor. Standard XCOM jumpsuit offers only basic protections, but guarantees a maximum ability. It's issued automatically all XCOM officers who do not qualify for advanced armor. The default UFOpedia entry, I believe, indicates that there are ceramic inserts inside it, like basic body armor. I don't know if gazers really act as an upgrade to anything, but Snakemen might be the best, like, direct if you had to do a one-to-one. But you also have to remember, Mutons go to Muton, Muton Elite, and then Muton Elite Guard, so they go even further beyond. Yeah. Mostly just that they're tanky. They're pretty solid. Just hold on to it for now. Alright. I want this over land, because it's going to help me identify this fleet. For whatever this very large is. Tankier than Waspites? Yeah. Alright, splash this. Wait. If this is part of a fleet, it's gonna land. Just put it on the ground. ensure that I get it. Terror units for gazers is, sectopods. Normal sectopods. All right. Huh. Whoa. Huh. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. They're acting up today a lot. And I would mute myself, but I'll forget, and then I'll look over at chat, and I'll have been muted for 5 minutes, and it's just a whole deal. I hate when I go into the inventory without realizing I didn't put smoke grenades back on the ship, and it strips them off their default loadouts. This is the crew that took on the battleship, so they used all their smoke grenades. Why go to backpack? Doesn't make any sense. Ugh, son of a bitch. Okay. They have 2 grenade launchers. They're gonna go after the excavator. Scout assault, scout assault. 1 heavy gunner. They need a 2nd heavy gunner. Cursed orange. 1 engineer. 1 infantry, 1 medic, 1 grenadier, 1 rocketeer. They need a sniper. We need to level up some snipers. Not a sniper. That's a sniper. Let's do 2 snipers here. Start getting some training done. Possible, but a little bit low. Why are you still around? Must have missed them just in the shuffle. None of the new ones have particularly good firing accuracy. Well, actually. The problem is he's got really good stamina. You know, that's fine. I'm going to have him as a sniper. He doesn't have great reaction, so... Okay, armor. It leaves me... It's 13. It's 23 suits. It's a weird number. I'm gonna send to Wet Nose 3 personal armor. I have 3 damaged as well. 20. So I have 14, 15, 20, 23. Do it like that. Okay. Alright, these can go for now. Keep alien proxies to a minimum. I don't want to blow through them too fast. Let's keep them to infantry and assaults. And maybe heavy gunners. The others can just carry regulars. Yeah, he's got 2 alien proxies. Do it like that. Did I have any alloy knives? I do. Bam. Cursed orange. Let's give you 2 proxies. Big proxies. Kazendo has 2. Let's give him 2 regulars. Let's give him 1 regular. Chaos. You have... Let's give you a couple more armed or alien proxies. Yeah, I like that. Sniper. Lots of sniping. Sniper, lots of sniping. Let's just keep you to smokes for now. Raise the dead. Bam. Sniper. Looks solid. Nag. Bam. Scout. That'll work. Okay. Let's send Sky Striker 1 to this medium scout. Let's splash this supply ship. Alright. That's a terror ship. Go over water. He's not gonna do it. Whoop. There we go. Hey, Holiday, what's up? Come on. Come on. You got it. Stay in there till it's done. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's identify the species, and then we can determine if we're going after this battleship or this terror ship. They're doing infiltration or base build, most likely. Because they never fucking stop doing those. Excavator first, it looks like. Sectoid? It's probably sectoid primary based on seeing 2 sectoids right off the bat. It's pretty late for just normal sectoids. It means the battleship and the terror ship will have psionic leaders. Yeah, armor only gets damaged if the soldier wearing it dies. And you only recover the damaged armor if the body doesn't get destroyed. Or get left behind if you evac. Most of these soldiers have some rank already. Interesting mission. Odd to see regular sectoids at this point. Especially a full fleet. Excuse me. There will most likely be one over here. Sweet, there's not. Game likes to prove me wrong. I'm okay with that. That'll do. The shotgun's actually a lot worse in this iteration of hard mode than it was in the past. But if you're in the ranges that the shotgun can operate at, it's easy to use for a soldier with low accuracy, so it's a great weapon to start with. It allows the first soldiers off the ship to clear things that are super close to you. It does a lot of damage if you're hitting with it. And if you have to enter a UFO to, like, clear the interior, shotgun's what you want. Melee weapons are good in this, too, but it's a lot harder to train those up without dying. With a shotgun, you at least have some range, although we have joked during this playthrough that with their recent nerfs, shotguns act more like melee weapons. So... But yeah, ease of use makes the shotgun desirable for lower accuracy soldiers, and function at close range makes it extremely powerful. My playstyle tends to be, in the past, long range and sniper heavy. I've just adapted a little bit to not only add more variety, but just to up the challenge some. Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh. Boop. That's a good shot. That's not an easy shot to make. Boop. Grenade launchers are great. No two ways about it. But my preferred play style is generally long distance, high accuracy, high punch weapons. Sniper rifles, heavy laser autos, regular rifles even. You go back and watch Hard Mode Campaign 1, and I probably ran 4 snipers on every ship, even from the early campaign, so... That's the one I was like, where's that other drone? In the vanilla game, what was your go-to startup weapon? I mean, just get to laser rifles as fast as you can. You can beat the vanilla game with laser rifles and nothing else. I've even proposed that I'll do that challenge at some point. It would just be super easy. And when I say nothing else, I don't mean no other weapons. I mean nothing else. Literally, as soon as I can get them, laser rifles in the inventory and nothing else. No smoke grenades, no med kits, no armor, no explosives. The laser rifle is good enough. But in the vanilla game, the short answer is just the heavy plasma. You can get it on the first mission you do, research it immediately, and use it immediately. Basically. Well, you can use the tank to scout until it dies. You just put the tank out front and have your soldiers shoot past it with their laser rifles. I mean, it's essentially how I did the smokeless campaign. I just used plasma weapons there, too. Yeah, which isn't the thing in the vanilla game, so... Also, according to Hellraiser, PsiSense doesn't sense tanks or drones, so yeah. Well, yeah, I see what you meant, but yeah. We were talking about just in the base game. Well, I mean, they have to be powered by something. You could call it a, you know, kinetically recharging battery or something. They, you know, as they move, they recharge it some, but it takes till the next turn. I don't know. I ain't worried about it too much. Excuse me? You're a sectoid, dude. Act like one. All right. Huh. Mostly, yes. So, regular sectoids. I literally just stopped selling them, Matthias. I literally just took them off selling. So, yeah, I know. I also have some saved up, and I can also make them. I have 8 here. That's all I need for all my bases. I have 9 here. I have 2 here. So yeah, I'm good. I don't have any retaliators to take down the terror ship. All my retaliators are busted. It's not a terror ship that's going to cause a terror mission. It's part of a base building fleet. This is either infiltration or base building. There's, so, no terror mission. I don't think the power supply popped. I've only got 3 drones here? Alright. This map is cancerous. We'll see 12 aliens on this craft. Nice. Blew the tree away and blew his big, great, dumb head off. nice. There's a cave right here. Ow. Mr. Hayer, thank you for a year of Prime support. That's absolutely awesome. Welcome back to the Echo. Thanks for being here. Oh. Jeez, that hurts. Cheese and rice. I'm gonna have some rice later with my dinner. I'm doing some lean, thin pork chops in the crock pot they're cooking right now. With some onions and mushrooms. Nice, simple gravy with some rice and steamed broccoli. Whew, it's gonna be good. You're a sectoid, you little shit. Die. I didn't eat much earlier today, though. I woke up and my head was hurting, so I just didn't have much of an appetite. I ate a banana and a peach earlier, and then I had these oranges, one orange. I didn't eat much else. But I don't feel hungry specifically. My head just hurts, and that kills my appetite sometimes. And I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't go migraine and just, you know, stays as it is. Or gets better. Obviously getting better. Better. Alright, can you get some of that crap out of the way? Can you hit the tree in front of him? You can. Ah! Not worth an Illyrium rocket. I doubt he can throw this far. Alright, that's fine. Let's have you check over here. Okay, we already knew about him. Power supply looks destroyed here because I can see the crumpled wall section in the... Yeah. I think the power supply is probably popped on this one. I thought it wasn't at first. I even said that, I believe, but it looks like it probably is. This map's not a great one, that's for sure. Welcome to the jungle, there's no fucking room to move. I guess that didn't work out for you, did it, you little shit? A lot of them were dead inside. Yeah, everything got blown up. Okay. All right. Weak. Damn it. All right. Hold on. I just need to get rid of them, but... Alright. You're on. It's a lot of damage and ears tagged. Sniper? I don't have classes assigned to some of these, even. Probably Scout. A little bit low on reactions, but very good supporting stats. You're not marked. But you're on. Let's get them on. I missed a lot of my markings here. Okay, 2 scouts at the back. No, you're off. Get the fuck out of here. You're off. Alright, I got 2 scouts. How about some assaults? Yeah, but you could also be 1,000 other things. And that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Okay. I know I'm changing your name, but it still works. Could be an assault. Also, this needs to be like that. Alright, I have a Rocketeer, possible. Oh, there is an assault here. Ellefson. So I have scouts and assaults taken care of. I have a sniper. I have a grenadier. I have a Rocketeer. You're going to be a heavy gunner. So I want another heavy gunner with good size strength. If I've got one. McTick-chick. Oh, you're an assault. That means I can make you something different. Let's make you a heavy gunner. Slide you back to there. That's an assault and a scout. Heavy gunner, sniper, grenadier, rocketeer, infantry. I need a medic. They have 100. I do not want them to die here, but they do need to get some rank. That could be... That's the only 100 we've seen yet. So a psionic soldier. Potentially. That could work. So question, even though I've often been content with a specialized team per base, seems like you like to prefer to spread your XP, any reason, or just overabundance of activity. In this mod, it's really an abundance of activity. There's so many missions to respond to that I try to make sure every soldier is better than basic as quickly as I can. It's not always possible, but there's so many things to respond to that if I only have one really powerful crew and they get tired or injured or destroyed, and then there's a lot of other crap happening, I need to have good soldiers to respond multiple times. Either another sniper or another heavy gunner, probably, is what I want here. You could be a sniper instead. Let's do that. Now, we're taking some rookies here, but the thing that they have going for them is their brains aren't potatoes. But we do need to identify who our lowest size strength is here. 81. 81, it looks like. Yeah, so 81. That's the lowest size strength we have going on this mission. So he's likely to be the one targeted. He's also a close-range soldier, which means he's more likely to get close and then be targeted because of that. That's alright, though. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so that's the class system, and then right now, the exclamation mark is high size strength. One asterisk is size strength that needs some work, but is above 50. And that's only for new soldiers. Triple asterisk means they have really low size strength, but they were already ranked or had multiple missions by the time we could evaluate, so I'm not just outright firing them yet. Yeah, your size strength is garbage, Blizzard. It is an 18. So, but you're a colonel and you've been on 31 missions, so I'm not firing you. We're going to try to fix it. But you're also, you know, yeah, it needs to be improved. The smart thing to do would be to fire everybody below 80, but no one said I was smart. Illyrium rockets. Extra large rockets. Alloy knives. Heavy laser snipers. High-X. Medkits. Proximities. No alien proxies here, that's fine. Alien grenades. Okay. You're an assault. Heavy gunner. Good enough. Infantry looking good. Medic. You really need some strength. Grenadier looks good. Sniper. Let's get you the big rockets. Still no laser pistols. I gotta fix that. Huh. That's because this is at the second base. This is at Smokehouse. Huh. Heavy gunner. Get out of here, Nat. Bam. You must have been in a base defense. He's actually got some mission under his belt. Okay. There it is. What we don't want is for it to land and it be nighttime. It's not infiltration. So, it's a base build. Alright. Yeah, jungle's not great. We got a better generation here, though. It's not an actual, like, jungle. Welcome to the Not Quite a Jungle. We have fewer fun and games. We've got just a couple trees and hills that are in your way. Welcome to the Not Quite Jungle. Rude. That's rude, dude. Cyber dick! Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna taunt you. I'm gonna get right up in your face. Hey, fuck you! You're not supposed to hit me. The smoke should have been fired toward it, but... Now, these are just regular discs. Laser do its thing. Now, there could be a secondary species with these sectoids, so we need to just keep that in mind. That there can be other things. Could be snakemen, for example. Not likely, but it is possible. First one was a 0. Alright, Mahmoud. Alright. He said no. Berta John. Back! Tiger Slapkins. You did it! 2 discs. We have destroyed 2 discs. Do not see the edge of the UFO yet. Oh! Ah. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. You know the problem with being a little sectoid? You're weak as shit! Get wrecked. Glad I saw him. That would have been bad. There's the ship. We do not have good lines to the ship because of the fucking terrain. That's gonna be tough. We're gonna have to get way too damn close to this battleship. Oh, it can definitely happen. It's just that in hard mode, because they're made so much stronger, they're just so much more dangerous in the early game than even in the vanilla game. Probably by a lot, in fact. So, it is nice when they blow up and kill a couple scumbags around them. Oh, that hurts. It's gonna be real tough to get a shot on. That's the problem we're gonna face here. All right. They do take reduced damage from explosives, but an alien grenade's a lot stronger than anything we had in the early game. So. Alright, let me think. We probably have to get, like, over here. But that's really still not a position I want to be in. Alright, keep this drone in reserve. Start sending you over here. There is a shot from there. Huh. Alright. Pretty a narrow band, I would expect. Got it. Yeah, freaking Hills is right. Second Grenadier would have been great. Just given the terrain. But you don't know what a jungle... Like a traditional jungle terrain would make... Grenadiers really bad. In a... You know, traditionally. So... Damn. Alright. Nice. Silicoid. So it's Floater or Snake Man. Because those are the only ones that use silicoids. As the secondary. Floater or Snake Man as the secondary. I guess I should make sure I'm clear on that. We obviously know it's sectoid, but... Still. That's fair. He missed, but he has a shot from there. So getting up on this hill might be one of the ways to fight. But it's going to make it really hard to shoot into the valley. The valley being this area between the landing struts, because the overhang blocks the angle so harshly in most cases. Alright, that's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Not bad. Okay. We are making some things happening. We are making some things happening? Yeah, that's what I said. Deal with it. Didn't kill the silicoid with an alien grenade, point blank. Silicoid sound. Silicoid brrr. Silicoid growl, rawr. Silicoid angry. Stop it. You know what? I can shoot that guy, but not this guy? Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. If anything, I'd think that line would be cleaner. His fire's out. A little fire gone out. His thirst for vengeance burns no more. The fire has gone out. Grenade launchers rock. And I see fire burning the trees. Ah, fuck it. Waste another Illyrium rocket. Whee! For a one sectoid, I spent a handful of Illyrium to kill one sectoid. And I don't regret it. Let us give him McJick. Uh-huh. Eh. Gonna be blocked by the hill. I see you! Don't you make me kill you. I mean, I'm gonna kill you. But don't you make me do it. Okay. Do you have a shot here? Not quite. They're too far to the side. Alright. Alright. Oh, hi. We can see that one from there. Interesting. Alright. I think my snipers need to get up on this ridge. Ugh. Damn. All right. Phillipson. Nice. Good. All right. Good hit. You're gonna line up here. Watch this valley between these hills with the other shotguns. Yeah, no damage. Sharad Kari. Lubos Novacek. Kosic. Mahmoud. Okay. Okay. I don't think I want to use an Illyrium rocket here. You know what? I can do with okay. Transit some rockets. Make sure this boy's covered. Good. Alright, you keep moving. Yeah. Figured there'd be a disc back here. Hopefully it don't kill him, but if it does, it does. So much smoke. Yeah, smoke does equal life. Smoking saves lives in XCOM. Don't let big clean air fool you. You want to live a long and prosperous life in XCOM, you better be sucking down smoke. Ah! Get away! Zero. How much damage did it do? Zero. It did none. Alright. Just playing the slow game here. Get away! No touchy! No touchy! You ballsack. Come on. Chose a good spot. Chose a good spot for the snipers. Oh, ball sacks. One tiny hit on it. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're so weak. It's a good thing your brain is strong, because everything else you do sucks. And you missed. The fuck? Look, I know they have explosive resistance. That's 140 raw damage, and it hit 4 times. They died a large rocket, for fuck's sake. Well, there's a lot of rookies, but they all have high psi strength, and psi attacks are dependent on psi strength and distance. The commander is probably still up in the command deck, so he's not close to any of our soldiers. And they all have the lowest psi strength of anyone on this mission is 81, which at a distance of 10 plus tiles makes you functionally immune to, like, sectoid psi attacks. You might get hit by something bigger. Sectoid elite, ethereal, even at distance, but... And the aliens have ridiculous psi strengths in hard mode, like, ludicrously high. Like, ethereals get, like, 250-something psi strength. Well, we know there's a silicoid right here, because we can see the fire. Also have no idea where this disc went. He just up and disappeared. Like, he was right here. Tracker doesn't show him. That's him. That was nice. 3 Illyrium just sailing off into the ether. Whatever. If I kneel there, he takes the shot naturally. That got a sectoid in there as well, because we heard the groan. No, it's natural. They trail fire behind them as part of their mechanic and lore. Apparently their core burns at like a super high temperature. And they're essentially a silicone-based life form that just burns super hot. It's much higher in hard mode. It's useful in certain niches. I wouldn't depend on it, but if your guys get set on fire, it's substantially more dangerous. Which is why fire extinguishers were added in after I requested it like 4 times. I think fire damage here is either 3 times or 4 times. It's at least double what it is in the vanilla game, and it might even be higher than that. I don't honestly remember because I don't focus on incendiary damage too much. We found some niche uses for it early, and the incendiary damage is still applied fully to mechanical units. So one of the better ways to deal with cyberdiscs super early is with incendiary stuff. There are too many enemies that would take very little damage from incendiary, so that would not be a run that I would be willing to attempt. Also, you'd literally never be able to kill a silicoid if all you used was incendiary ammo. Because they're immune to incendiary damage. Fully. I can't imagine it tastes very good considering it's burning at like thousands of degrees. And I can't imagine silicone tastes very good. Or... That's a cyber disc. Uh-huh. Nice. All right. We've only killed 16. Still lots of scumbaggery to deal with. Still the one. Da 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 da. That's a silicoid charging at one of my drones is. I don't think there's a secondary species here, even though I've seen silicoids. They may be just included in the sectoid like distribution as well. Yeah, cyberdiscs and silicoids. Alright. Reminded myself of that tidbit of information. Give me 1 second. I want to check something here. Okay, that's correct. Alright. Where are you, silicoid? You're right there. Founded ya. Sir? Sir? I missed. Thank you. All right. Eventually, I was gonna set that off. It did very little damage, so that's good. Like, that was an inevitability, because I was trying to move around it a lot, and I was gonna forget. So, you ever forget? Happened to me. I already scanned over here. Okay. I can do this while I'm live. I was gonna do this on my break, but in case you guys haven't seen, just like or heard if you weren't here, just like last year, this year we will be once again doing, bam, Operation Echo. Fit to screen? I'm just gonna keep that available to show to you guys till it happens. Boom. Operation Echo 2, technically, or Operation Echo 2025. 33 days straight. It won't be non-stop, but a minimum of 4 hours every day for 33 straight days, starting on August 5th and ending on my birthday, actually, September 6th, which is also a Saturday. We will be live every day, and we will have a ton of fun. We'll play all of our favorites. We'll be playing XCOM, FTL, Slay the Spire. We're probably going to do a Darkest Dungeon run, or at least part of one during that. We might do some XCOM 2. We might restart a Long War campaign. We might play some new games like Void War or whatever else. Not only that, but during the entire marathon, I'll be doing game giveaways. I have a ton of Humble Bundles saved up and extra game codes that I'm going to pitch in. We're going to do at least one giveaway every day as long as I have enough games to do that. And if anyone out there wants to, just like we've been able to, I've been very lucky to be able to have people contribute in the past, game codes that they have that they're not using or have not been redeemed or that are just sitting around not doing anything, and you want to contribute to the giveaway, definitely let me know and coordinate. Just, you know, get me whatever you have and we'll throw it into a giant list. Like I said, we'll do at least one game giveaway every day, so at minimum 33 giveaways. And then we'll also do additional giveaways based on new followers to the channel, subscriptions, gift subscriptions, bits, donations, everything. Anything that contributes will trigger additional giveaways so I can give back to the community. It's a super fun event. Last year it was awesome. We had a ton of people turn in. I streamed like 254 hours in 33 days, so that was crazy. And it was exhausting, but it was the most fun I've had, you know, streaming-wise. And we were able to do a ton of fun. So look forward to that. It starts 3 weeks from like 2 days ago, so it's about 3 weeks away. We'll be starting, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. And we'll be live on YouTube as well. Any day that I'm able to, I'll be streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, not just one or the other. So, hello, Cyberdick. You don't make much money on these missions because Cyberdiscs blow every damn thing up, but of course, you have to kill them for that. Got an extra. I like a bonus kill. You get experience, yeah. Honestly, well, so like for firing accuracy, it doesn't matter what you're firing at. If you hit a target, you get a ping towards firing accuracy experience. That includes your own soldiers. If you hit another entity as opposed to a piece of terrain, you get experience, even if it's one of your own guys. It's also one of the reasons why explosives can level up your firing accuracy very quickly, because for every target you hit, you get a ping towards it. And what I mean by a ping is, you can get a maximum of 11 pings towards your firing accuracy experience in a mission. If you fire and hit 11 targets, you gain the maximum range of experience, which is between 2 and 6. So a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 6 if you hit at least 11 times during a mission with firing accuracy. He's okay. He's just, it's hot. It's a super hot summer. So he spends most of his days just, you know, lounging around if he doesn't need to go outside and just relaxing and trying to stay cool. And he's getting older. He's no spring chicken, so. But he's good. He's sleeping right over here next to me right now. We played a little bit this morning and just goofed around a little bit, so he's doing all right. But it's tough for him to get up on the arm of the chair and get in the camera, usually, these days. He's probably got a little bit of arthritis and, oh, lost the
Hello
drone.
there.
And once I clean up my office a little bit more, I may be able to get another cam set up that I could have anchored to the side of my desk that just looks down at him where he normally sleeps right next to me. So that's a possibility. That's why we keep this drone in reserve. That might be too close to the hill. No, doesn't look like it. Cool. That's true, Matthias. Very true. Okay, I just need this out of my hand, because I'm going to forget that it's primed and drop it. Yeah, no doubt, Boog. I just need to get a hold of a second cam. I might have one. I have to look. That's worth using. And be able to set it up and use it. I don't have, you know, the most powerful or great setup, so... That's an Illyrium rocket! How the fuck did it not kill these two? Whatever, game. That's some bullshit. That's what that is. Some straight up bullshit. That was about the only angle I could get a shot. I should have aimed, like, here, and I probably would have gotten them. Triple kill. Oh, how the fuck did you survive? It's a Terminator! You ain't gonna survive that, you little shit. I think I have a line on you, sir. That is a sweet shot. That is a very narrow line to make that shot. Let me look at this. Documents. Open XCOM. XCOM 1. I'd need to stand a drone there to see, but yeah. He's got maybe 10 pixels of space, maybe, to make that shot. I'm gonna try to get a drone over there and then take a shot so we have an actual, like, reference. I don't really want to lose a drone for it, though, so... Uh-huh. That was a blaster launcher. Ha-ha! A blaster launcher. I'm probably wasting smoke here, but... Got another one there. That was the bonus. I don't know where my scumbag counter went. I've been clicking it up, though, so it's up to 28. So, at least 12 more enemies is what I'm expecting. Could be even more.
Smoke.
Oh! 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 Come on! Huh. It... Ah! It was still a good shot, but damn it! I wanted them all to die at once because now this explosion is going to blow up all the other crap.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright. So if we stand here. And we go to this guy, and then we do F10. You can just barely see the drone. Ah. XCOM. You gotta zoom in. You can just barely see the drone down there. But he's there. Big voice tonight. I like it. You calling me fat? Not nice, man. I'm trying. I just started working on this whole thing, okay? I've already lost a lot of weight. The joke. Someone posted in general chat. They had me up on the TV. Yeah, Discord is, we've got a Discord for the stream community. That's the best place to check it all out. Links are down in the panels and everything. I haven't checked that link in a while. I gotta make sure it's working. But I can probably, you know, you should get in the Discord, because come on, why aren't you? But, there it is. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit of yellow way down by the central corridor, or the central lift. Ow. We might see some panic start soon. Your boy knows the game. Don't. Just ignore me. Why did I have to go in front of them? Here, go this way. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's not gonna be great. Yeah. That's pretty much what I expected was gonna happen, but, you know, we gotta try. Oh, wait. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Get dumpstered. They were panicking before. Woo! Shit's about to get real scary for them. Ah! Hacking allergies. Ooh, You guys suck! You know that? Who sucks? You sucks. Yeah. I'ma shoot close to you. How you like me now? Alright. Hit dunked. No second dunk? Damn. In hard mode, by default, aliens can retrieve weapons. That was a change Hellraiser made to hard mode that I was not entirely on board for. But I've been able to work around it enough, so it's whatever. So they can, although sometimes they don't. But it is on by default. It's an option that can be turned on in OpenXCOM and OpenXCOM Extended, but for hard mode, it is a default setting that aliens can and will retrieve dropped weapons from being panicked or weapons dropped during mind control. He panicked, I think, but... Yeah. I knew what you're about, game. Yep. I know all your dirty little secrets, XCOM. All of them. The purple explosion was stun from a small launcher. That was the small launcher firing a stun bomb. So, explosions are color-coded. Gray is smoke, orange is explosive, and purple is stun. And there might be a slight variance in explosive and incendiary, but I haven't honestly paid enough attention. Single medic, that's what's left. And we know he had a small launcher. So, Kosick and McTick-Chick. McTick-Yuck, excuse me. McYit-Yuck. Mick-Yit-Yuk, I guess, is probably closer. And I'm still probably butchering it, but that's just the way it is. Standard battleship interior. No oddity. Panicked, he might have dropped his weapon. You're missing something. Flying Dutchie, I'm pretty sure your soldier died. Fairly recently. You got a pretty well-statted sniper, but it might have been yesterday that you got killed. Azure Wolf, I do it mostly through channel redeems, channel point redeems on the Twitch channel, but if you're not able to or don't want to get on the Twitch side, you can let me know, and I can just do a wheel spin, because if you're not able to redeem exactly, like a specific class, then I'll just spin the wheel, that wheel, and assign you a random soldier class. And I'm going to be working on the roster tomorrow and Sunday. Hopefully get it all done tomorrow before Saturday, but I have a lot to do. I know it doesn't seem like I should, but I do. I wonder if he has a grenade. I doubt it. I wonder if grenades are part of their loadout as medics. Well, he's about to get bibbity bopped, so. Only lost one drone. Sectoid battleship. Done. Didn't face a single psi attack because we just kept distance. And we had high psi strength. Got 2 medics. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Boo. All right. We are soaring. So let's do this. Flying Dutchie coming in for a new soldier class. Uh-oh. You're gonna die again faster this time. Coming in for a scout and for Azure Wolf. I'm guessing medic. I have a lot of medics, so I'm gonna respin this. Uh-oh. I have a lot of snipers too. Hold on. Those are the 2 that I don't need more of. I'm gonna give it one more spin. Whatever it lands on, even if it's one of those other 2, we'll go with. It's gonna be sniper again. Oh, it's gonna stop at assault. Okay, that I can use. All right, Azure Wolf. I'll get you on as soon as I work on the roster. Nice. All right. Did I just miss an ad break? I did. All right, we'll go a little bit longer then. Yeah, we're rocking it right now. They're almost done with the Retaliator. Alright. Stop selling these. Make 2 more. It takes a day. Let's do weapons. Laser pistols. Get 10 of those made. Cool. Schmull? You are very small. Was that the brand new one? Of course it didn't have fuel. It also doesn't have any weapons yet. That's why it was the only one available. The other ones are all getting repaired. The problem is refueling happens after repairing, so they have no fuel after they've been out and done a fight and gotten damaged. Alloy sword, 60 damage for only 10 time units, and it gets 100% of your strength as a damage bonus. That thing bops. Gotta be power systems. Only assaults get to use swords. Navigations. Does it take 4 navigations? It does, okay. They have 2. I just needed to know if I needed to send 2 or 4. Scilabs are almost done too. Okay, this is at Wet Nose. We need more engineers here. Let's check our armor status. Enough for the full crew, but we want to make more. So, let's finish what we just started. No, I'm not building anything. Just... personal armor. Okay. How good are swords versus bugs? It depends. You generally don't want to get close to a melee-equipped alien with melee weapons because they're gonna perform better a lot of the time. Or it's just more that the danger is too high. But... my expenses are gonna go up. Yeah, just a little bit. 18 million in the deficit currently. Which is why I don't spend all my money. But we did spend a lot. That's okay. If we do this base cleanly, there's about 4 mil in there, so that we could pull out. If we don't blow up everything and make it, you know, do it clean without a bunch of proxies. I'm gonna just build these slowly and have some people continue here. Very small. No, very small. But swords hit hard. And they can be very useful against certain enemies or in just niche situations. It's a very small, so one scumbag. There he is. Have a good one, Matthias. Get some sleep, my friend. Nice, 5 strength for that. Yeah, that's worth it. That's why I go out to those. Bye. Not bad. Nope. All right. Scilabs are almost done. The first Scilabs are almost done. I'll build more. Right, there was something I was missing here. Oh, alien food. I need to get some. Excavator, get wrecked. Not gonna let a medium scout go in the water. That's a supply ship. Alright. Oh, they're busted up. Okay. But you got enough. Let's put this in the dessert. Alien food for containment. I want a secondary containment at that base because, unlike the vanilla game, hard mode actually enforces the containment limit. And you need a lot more live interrogations for continuing research. So I've only got 1 space available. I'm gonna want more containment. So I'll build a containment here. I might even build a containment here. But this is most likely a second Scilab, 2 Scilabs in a containment, and then 2 Scilabs in a containment. When I destroy this, I might make it a containment instead of another storage. This base has a ton of extra storage. That's basically what it is a storage base. Makes sense they store live aliens, too. Alright. Okay, I need to make more drones then. I'm missing one because a corpse got blown up. Upgrade drones, drone scanners. Do I have any regular drones here? Nope. Okay. Support drones, alloy drone scanners. And then we'll make more motion scanners, since we're motion trackers, since we're using them. Shut up, Jack. I'm not actually sure on how far exactly it'll be, because the hover drones weren't in the last time I played through. They were widely, or broadly, a suggestion of mine to include them. So if I look at the tech tree, hover drone is going to be after hover tanks, which makes sense. I need a hollow drone and a hollow drone corpse. I need a hollow drone corpse. And I haven't even seen hollow drones yet. And then as far as tanks, I need a Cyberdisc corpse researched, UFO construction, which I'm working on. Yeah. And then hover drone armor comes after hover tank. So UFO construction, I'm doing power systems right now. Then I need to interrogate an engineer. Then I need to research a power source. Then I need to interrogate another engineer. Then I need to do UFO construction. So like I said, you need a lot more live aliens. Currently, I have no engineers. So I need to capture a few. The battleship went great. I lost one drone, and that was all. This is a crashed medium scout. Sectoid Elite. Your mother was a snake, man. I did not need to do an auto shot there. Yeah, that's exactly why. Alright, let me reset that counter. These are basically just tankier sectoids. Thankfully, it's still the case that only their leaders have psionics. So, we don't have to worry about psionics here. I don't have mind probes, and I'm not going to spend forever trying to just stun everything here. These guys are quite dangerous. But I'll get some mind probe research done and be able to take those to identify some potential engineer captures. I don't know exactly how much armor they're rocking. 50-something on the front? 60 something. But they have some resistances as well. That's 3 bodies in there. At least 4 scumbags. And we see 2 of them. That hit is more just about tagging for experience. That was bad. Not gonna have enough. Nope. Well, whatever gets the job done. Not that. Apparently. Should be 2 left. No one in there in the smoke. Guess we kind of narrowed it down to where they can be. Hi, fucker. Both melee equipped, huh? Alright, Kazendo. Give it a go. Doesn't seem like he has any time units, or else he'd have swung back on reactions. Son of a bitch. Only one of those hit. If we hit him light enough, he might just go down unconscious. Guess that's a little too light. Alright. Okay. He's gonna die. Yeah. Not surprised. It's probably just a soldier, but what does it cost me? A couple extra turns? To find out? Okay. Cool. Yeah, soldier. So sectoid elites, huh? Damn it. How's your fuel? Good for now. Get the other one over here before it lands, please. All right. You think that fucking thing was a combat ship, not a damn supply ship? That's another thing I need to look at is better stun grenades. They must come after, yeah, stun bombs. Excuse me. Which is after launcher systems. Okay. I missed my last ad break by a little bit. We're about 20 minutes from the next ad break, but I do need to stand up and stretch and move around a little bit. I haven't taken a break yet today, so I'm going to stand up, move around, take a quick break, stretch a little bit, use the restroom, and I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll continue with some of these ground assaults. These supply ships give us an opportunity for stunning an engineer or two, but there's also going to be sectoid elite leaders there, which means psionics. So we need to be careful, but it's an opportunity. So stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few to continue with some more XCOM. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you for your patience during the break, allowing me the opportunity to stand up and move around a little bit. And I hope you got to as well, if you needed to. Mosquitoes, and it's just hot and itchy. Alright. So, supply ship doesn't necessarily mean that there's an alien base around. It probably means that they're trying to build an alien base, because we saw a double supply ship medium scout excavator. So that's most likely a base fleet. Well, we'll start with the easy thing. Easier. It's an excavator. This actually has the high psi skill group. So I should probably get them ready to go right back to one of the supply ships, realistically. Ooh, we're low on smoke. Not low, but it's a small, so we have enough for this, but power supply did pop. There will be one in this cave. Nice. He hit nothing but the edge of the ship. Trying to shoot at that, so. Not intended specifically, but it worked. And when the power supply popped, there's probably at least a couple dead. That's who I was looking for. Figured there had to be another one. Mickey yuck. It's a hit, not a kill. Alright, I gotta stop doing this. Keep these out of hand on more people, so I can just off and shoot. Okay. Fully expect one to be in this cave, as I said. It's dangerous to shoot past my other soldiers, especially with soldiers with pretty low accuracy. He's not dead. We're probably not going to get him captured. He'll die before we get to that. But and it's very unlikely that's a single grenade's going to drop them. They have, as we said, quite a bit of armor and some resistances. That'll kill him, though. Excuse me. Damn it. Ow. That was unpleasant. Damn. That's how effective swords can be. As a plasma sword or a plasma blade, but still, one hit. Yeah. Get dunked. All right. Hitting the ground he's standing on without hitting him is almost impressive. That's why I need to be running snipers more. Small launcher, huh? Alright. Not enough to throw it by one time unit. Ugh. Oh my goodness. My nose will not stop itching. Holy crapola. That really needs to quit. Hey, Zarnia. Not quite. Stop itching! I'm trying not to rub it, but ah! Ah! Come on. Alright. Technically that's correct odds based on his accuracy. You're strong enough. Yeah. I meant to land it on him and just misclick to the side by rushing, but one tile off of him is the equivalent. It's the exact same as if it landed under his feet. It only matters if it's more than one tile adjacent. Or not adjacent, if it's more than one tile away. Because then it does damage to the armor that's facing that side. As opposed to if it's adjacent or directly underneath him, it does damage to the under armor, which in most cases is lighter, but not all. Wasp bites and floaters, for example, have stronger under armor than they do directional in a lot of cases. All right. That was 3% she hit him. Damn. That'll work. Wonder where that other guy went. Hi. Nice. What's up, Whistler? The UFOpedia has a fair amount of that stuff. But a lot of it is not on there. I mean, you can find most of it. And, here, I'll put it in the chat. You can find most of the information about most of the XCOM games, but not all of it's on there. But it's a pretty good resource. It's, you know, a Wikipedia for XCOM, essentially. And it even includes a lot of information about a lot of the modded versions. At some point, I should probably try to do just a simple guide video. There's a lot of them out there. A lot of people have made guide videos for XCOM. It's obviously an old game. But I can make a guide video for not only vanilla, but also for hard mode, which I know better than most, or better than the average player, certainly. And while there's a lot of guide videos out there, maybe I'd have a certain perspective or something, you know, that someone could learn something from that they haven't seen before. Maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Quampa, they are getting better overall. I actually have had far less frequent headaches. Today just happens to be a day when this one is acting up a bit, but yeah. Finally showing up for myself. Finally trying to do things just a little bit better. Not perfection, just progress. Sleep better, eat better, be a little more active. One step at a time. I'm no expert, I'm not perfect, but if what I'm doing's helping me, it might help somebody else. And I've only just started this. I'm a couple weeks into a journey I wish I'd started 20 years ago. But I've already seen differences in it. That's how quickly I've seen changes. So, someone else might be able to as well. And I'm not going to try to sit here, you know, yeah, it sucks. I wish I'd have started sooner, but sitting here regretting something I can't change isn't going to help anybody either, so not worrying about yesterday anymore. Yesterday happened. Worrying about right now. And the great thing about right now, it keeps happening. So, if you want to start something, and you want to start it right now, go ahead. But if you miss right now, just wait. Whoop, there's another one. It's right now again. So right now's never too far away. You can always start right now. Because right now just keeps coming. So maybe you're not eating healthy enough. Maybe you're not moving enough. Maybe you're not strong enough. Maybe you weigh too much. Right now. But as soon as you pick a right now, and you start working on it, eventually you will be strong enough right now. You will be fit enough right now. Right now keeps coming, which means we never miss it. I gotta watch this door, though. Because this is a pretty close distance. Alright. I don't think there's anything else in this cave. Our scanner, I don't think... Yeah, we would have seen it. Alright. Where are you? you go behind this, you little shit? Kinda. Went behind the other side. Let's get this drone over here. I mean, it's a pretty redundant and rudimentary statement, but it's something that's, you know, helped me to not regret starting late. To take care of myself, or whatever. However you want to frame it, or, you know, whatever verbs you want to use, or phrasing you want to use. Should I have started doing certain things years ago? Yeah, probably, but I can't go back in time. If you can, let me know. That might be fun, but instead, I'll just worry about right now. Okay. They can drop right through this hole. And if they step right away, I don't think they'll set that off. Yeah, Grenadiers are great on maps like this. Very useful. Almost, you know, necessitously. As in, it is nearly a necessity to have them. Oh, that's a great throw. That killed one and knocked out one. Proxy. Yeah, knocked that one out, killed that one. We might get a couple alive if we can wrap this up quickly. I'm gonna prime this for one turn, and then I'm gonna throw it directly below this hole. He came down and shot at her, but her armor actually held. The grenade also missed him because he got closer. We got a couple live. They're probably just soldiers. Be nice if they're not. Yeah, just soldiers, but that's okay. They're worth twice as much alive. So. Our armor held up to an attack there from a plasma sniper. I'm not going to hit either of these at night, so. All right. gonna try to get the people who are super close to, like, 80, which is kind of where I want the cutoff to be as well. So get all the low people and then the closest people to being pretty good. Yikes. All right. This is a little bit better here. I need to put a star on you. Okay. They won't gain much there, but... Or at least not quickly. Alright. It's a mystery for us so far how the aliens are able to generate power out of the newly discovered element Illyrium-115. We suspect that the cylindrical-shaped devices we found in the UFOs are their power sources. I probably don't have any power sources stored. I've been selling them. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get one. And just not auto-sell them now. Two sectoid elite supply ships. Ow! Ow. That really hurt. Ow. That was unpleasant. Oh, that really hurt. Well, these guys are already selected for high size strength because we sent them after the battleship, the regular sectoid battleship, so... Dude, my retaliators are all busted up. Alright, you keep that. Prime one of those. Keep an extra. Let's try to get a few alive. Nowhere near the ship and nothing in view from the initial... So door here, door here. He's holding a small launcher, which is probably an indication of a medic or an engineer. You don't have the most strength, but these aren't heavy. Need to be a little bit closer, though, even for you. Alright. That's a shotgunner very close to us. And I'm glad he's shooting at the drone. He's right on that hill. Yep. You're not gonna have enough. Nope. I'm gonna hit these guys with as many as I can get on them. Or close to him. They're probably both soldiers, but... But it doesn't take that much to get it done. And if one of them's not a soldier, worth. Super worth. With this much stun on them, if they go down, they're not getting up. I'll also can pick them up and put them on the crap and trap them away from their weapons. So... I just need to get one engineer out of all of this. Be good. Ah! Ah! Damn. Alright. Neither of them went down? The fuck? How many grenades was that? 8? Son of a fucker! Now you're... Did he must have thrown a grenade at the drone. Son of a bitch! Ugh. It's like 8 stun grenades. I know they're not the biggest stun grenades, and it's likely that they're checking against the armor and failing. But we know these guys can be hit by them. We knocked out one in the previous mission. Son of a bitch. That is crazy. Oh, come on, dude. Where's the medic? That's just crazy. I know he's still hurt, and I'm moving away from the medic, but... That guy's got a small launcher, which probably means he's a higher priority target. How did you get hurt? Damn. Alright. I gotta go blow my nose. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Nose is starting to run and keep touching my face. Oof. Okay, my counter is like way off. I've killed 2, 3. Killed 3. Well, I killed 2. No, we did kill him. But we've killed 3. 3 have been killed. Put it that way. It only took 10 flashbangs for him to go down. And it's almost certainly just a soldier. But we're researching Mind Probe, which is going to allow us to target the specific ones we want. Or at least figure out which ones they are. That guy has to be. That guy's a medic or an engineer. Either way, he's one that I want. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, 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 honey. The one that I want. You are the one I want. Okay. Just gonna pretend we didn't see that. I need better stun weapons. Really what it comes down to. Brother. What? The fuck was that? That is just embarrassing. That destroyed an alien grenade. The chances of that are so low that it had to roll maximum damage. The only way it destroys an alien grenade. Awesome. I'm gonna use 40 flashbangs to not even get 2 live captures. Come on, be something other than a soldier. Just a soldier. Alright. It's what it's.
Hello there.
I shot Bertha. Go to sleep! Finally! What's up, Donkasee? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, before the other one. Well, they're gonna get a lot of throwing accuracy out of this mission because it's very clear they fucking need it. Jeez. There's one body on the floor. Yeah, we've been over this, Donkus, multiple times. Yeah. No way to get a shot there. There's no way to get a shot there easily. Yeah, these are sectoid elites. There's no pre-existing lore on them. They were made for this mod or for other mods. They may be elites that are not all individual clones. Maybe they're the stock from which regular elites are cloned, and that's why they're not as good, because they're only a lesser version of sectoid elites. What a shot. It's either a medic or an engineer. Engineer, sweet. They do have a mixed loadout type here. This is regular explosive, and that's incendiary. Well, it's not just armor. They have better armor, they have higher size strength, they have better physical stats. So they are physically different than regular sectoids. It's not just armor. That is a great shot. Twice. Damn. Fucking party town in there. Right, but how would armor that increases their physical strength increase their psi skill, their time units, their stamina, their bravery? I think you're grasping at straws here now. Hey, Bavo. Also, their armor's not powered armor, and if you look at the way it fits on them, there's separation, you know, it's... Drugs, the suit and drug... Okay. Considering none of the research indicates that. Chrysalid spitters have nothing to do with armor. They are literally an evolved version of chrysalids. There's no armor involved in that. They are just a better version. A more dangerous version. Muton Elite Guard are also not improved solely by their armor. They are literally physically superior specimens. None of the information given indicates that the improvement is due to armor on any of the species in hard mode. Ugh. Yeah, notice that says skin, not armor. Never gonna get that angle without moving to a really stupid spot. Okay, so in your description, the only difference between any of the alien types is just that somewhere better armor. Alright. It's an interesting take that completely nullifies the uniqueness of any of the aliens, but sure. So the only thing that separates a normal from an elite is just they got given better armor? That doesn't track. Like, that's not what makes something elite, just giving it better equipment. What makes something elite, sure, better equipment's probably part of it, because the specimen itself was better to begin with. The ethereals, the brain isn't going to waste armor on regular sectoids just to up armor sectoids. It's going to take better versions and then equip them better. Because if the only difference between a muton and a muton elite is this guy got armor that makes him a little bit stronger, that's just boring and honestly stupid. So if that's what you think, cool. Not how I perceive it. Right, but if all it took was alien alloys, of which they have literally an endless supply, if all it took to make sectoids this much more dangerous was alien alloys and a little Illyrium, every sectoid would be an elite. There would be no reason to ever... If, in your estimation, the only thing that makes the elite versions elite is they're better equipped, all of them would be better equipped. The aliens have literally endless resources. There would be no reason to have normal versions if the only thing that made an elite was equipment. Alright. Yeah, I don't agree with that either, but... Okay, so the problem there is that you're equating the intelligence of the aliens with the limitation of the engine. And some of us, when we play a game, suspend belief a little bit and allow for lore and things outside of what the engine itself can produce to be part of the experience. And they'd be even stupider, yeah, I said stupider, if all it took to make their units elite was slapping armor on them, of which they, again, have a literally endless amount of alien alloys. So... I don't know why, but obviously, as I'm, you know, expressing, that perception of the aliens, particularly in this version of the game, I just find to be a complete discredit to the creator and the game. And just completely nullifies any aspect of it that allows for creative conceptualization of what they can do. And basically just says, nah, they just put armor on some of them. With no reasonable explanation as to why. Just cuz. Like, I could make your argument better for you, but since I don't agree with it, I'm not going to. Because it's pretty easy to answer why they would do that. Yeah, the lore does indicate clones, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. At all. Jeez, none of those shots were even close. I should have waited to shoot with him because he actually has a shot on this tile. Same with these guys, yeah. Nope, Bob, just armor. It's just armor. Just better armor. I don't feel like that's gonna be a lot of enemies on the interior. If we've only killed 8. My count's probably not accurate. I mean, we know 1 died here. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy is 8, 9, 10. Yeah, my count is off, but only by a couple. Oh, 12. Or 11. I can't even count. Yeah, the mutons are specifically noted to be highly intelligent. Like, it's in the UFOpedia entry. The humanoid creature is physically powerful and intelligent. Sectoid hierarchy. They have a hierarchy among themselves, among just sectoids, without considering anything outside of it, from soldiers to leaders with powerful psionic abilities. They're not literally just mindless drones. I'm also considering that I expect that the person speaking has had far fewer conversations with Hellraiser than I have, as Hellraiser's the mod author, and I've spoken to him extensively, not just about game mechanics, but about lore and why things happen and why things would or wouldn't fit into the mod. Like, I'm not just talking out of my ass. Are you fucking kidding me? He killed the drone. Seriously? He killed the drone? Son of a bitch. That is crazy. He wanted some XP. He could have got it by shooting the fucking sectoid. Well, see, one thing that might, and this could just be, you know, communication lost over the internet, where tone and inflection and sarcasm and whatever else is hard to interpret. But you didn't present it as if it was a theory you were troubleshooting. You presented it as if it was fact. Like, what I'm saying is true. If you're gonna, you know... Yeah. That's how it comes across. Didi, I haven't done launcher weapons yet, which I think I can do now. The problem is, when you do launcher weapons, the aliens build a base. I believe it's a waspite base tied to that research tree. So I just need to be ready to deal with that first. And I'm pretty much there, but I want to make sure. So yeah, I'm all for discussions about possibilities and what might be the case, or how you might perceive something to happen or be designed, or... But when it's presented as if it's fact, and it's stated in that way, that's how it comes across. I've also have a stupid amount of time in the base game and this mod, so I'm probably more invested in the lore or lore accuracy of it than is necessary. Obviously, you don't need to know a damn thing about it to still enjoy what is one of the best games ever made. That's a full health drone, and he just one-taps it. With non-Illyrian plasma. Regular shot. Fucker. I got one drone left. And that guy's got a damn shotgun. They can easily survive a shot from a scatter laser to the front. They have enough raw armor to do so. I was trying to get it through the... He has such high accuracy. I just wanted that to go through the door, man. Someone's gonna die because of this. It's funny that all the other things are basically just put aside, but you hang on son of a bitch as if it's a literal term instead of just an insult. I'm really tired of him right now. She's gonna get killed. There's no shot there. I'd have to move, like, at least 2 tiles further, and the rise of the terrain makes that not tenable. Is that on your bingo card, Kooky? Voice says tenable. Right between his legs. This drone's surviving without much right, too, but I'll take it. Gotta be real careful with her energy right now. Okay, this is not great. Son of a bitch. Okay. Don't miss. Son of a bitch! All we had to do was that high explosive to land on the targeted tile. 1 tile forward. All that had to happen there, and she lives. And every soldier we lose now is much higher value. Because of filtering by size strength. Yeah, they're fucking tanky. Yeah, I probably cycled it out for something else a while ago, Kooky. That was one of those ones that just always got played at a time, basically not because of what happened on screen, but just to irritate me. So, not what I'm here for. He wasn't even that close to the door. Fucking, it's because they can drop down through here and then make the door so easily.
Smoke.
This is gonna suck. It might be what you're here for, but it's not what I'm here for. And that's the difference.
July 3.
I don't know if I have a favorite XCOM. This is the one I've played the most, but it's also the one that's existed the longest, so that's not as telling as it might otherwise be. I like a lot of things about this XCOM. I like a lot of things about Enemy Within, particularly Long War. I like a lot of things about XCOM 2, but I don't know if I have a specific favorite. I'm not sure. Well, see, the reason it's such a bloodbath, Donkacy, is because these sectoids are in armor. That armor ups their intelligence and their aggression and their accuracy, not just their survival. See what I mean? Yeah, I was kind of poking fun at how ludicrous that is, not agreeing with it. I guess that didn't translate. Uh-huh. And she's dead. Notice he goes out the one turn she's turning away. Ugh! So annoyed. A tough mission. That's Sectoid Elites for you, though. They are elites. We did get an engineer, and as, you know, much as it sucks, that's probably worth the soldiers. We also got the alien food for building the other containment, so... But yeah, I mean, it sucks to lose 2 soldiers, but getting an engineer... Catching live aliens is difficult. So, it's dangerous. You've got to be kidding me. Let me kill one from the other containment, damn it. It wasn't full. I had a space, and then I must have filled it with something. How did I... That's annoying. No, I only got one. It would list it right here. And I sold the other soldiers that I got on the previous mission. I didn't even transfer them. Huh. No, I literally had to get the food from this mission to build the second containment. I mean, we'll just get another engineer later. It's whatever, but... I just checked and there was room. I must have captured another one and filled that space without thinking about it. They were both fairly new soldiers, it's just that they had good stats. I guess I didn't sell. I was pretty sure I sold the soldier. I'm almost positive in the last mission, I sold the soldier that I retrieved. That's really irritating. But whatever. Now we have another containment that will be up in 18 days, so. Not the worst thing in the world. I don't know, Lozen, because in 1999, was it being sold? These are the real questions. After poor sales, the McRib was removed in 1985 after 4 years on the menu. It was reintroduced in 1989, staying on the menu until 2005 in many countries. So we are in the largest window of McRib availability in late 1999. Maybe they just keep going to the countries where it's not currently being sold. Maybe that's why they keep infiltrating the US, because you know it was being sold in the US. That must be why they keep infiltrating the United States. The floaters have infiltrated the US 4 times in this campaign already. And it's all because of the McRib. Now we know. Now we understand their motivation. And it's disgusting. That's funny. We had some good missions. Let's do a quick recap. So our score is soaring. We are over 6,000 positive. This is how hard mode eventually goes. Once you get past this, then you can start really succeeding. You can see July, August, and we're currently in September. We should never see it dip back down significantly. It should be a large upward trend for a long time to come. But we have to stay on top of it, and it's going to require consistency. We took out a battleship. We took out a battleship yesterday and another battleship today. And we shot down multiple ships, did multiple ground recoveries. So we have our Scilabs going. We're building a second alien containment. We have hyperwave decoders being built. They'll be done in less than a month, in-game month. We're making progress. We're making progress, so we're in a good spot. That is going to be where I wrap up for this evening, though. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I had a blast. There's no plan for a stream tomorrow, but there's a small chance I'll do something like FTL or Slay the Spire, but I have a big raid. Our biggest raid of the week is on Friday nights right now with my Classic WoW guild that I'm the leader and raid leader of. So, I've got to be there for it. And that starts at 8 o'clock my time. So even if I did stream, I'd be cutting it short. And that's why I haven't been streaming as much on Fridays. It's just a lot of things to do. So you guys have been awesome. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for the continued opportunity to entertain you and choosing to spend some of your evening with me here tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. And as always, I'll see you next time. Right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you guys most likely on Saturday for a big Saturday stream. Take care.